Okay, this is working. The chat's not showing up. Da-da-da-da. Ignore that. Nope. Okay, there we go. Hello, I'm back. You're still here, Blacksmith. How's it going? Welcome. Da-da-da-da. On and on and on. Making sure everything's alright. I don't usually do this sort of skipping from one streaming setup to the other, so I'm pretty confident there could be something going wrong without me noticing. So I'm trying to check it out. So. La 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 la. Just sharing, making sure everything's working. Been preparing supplements for next 3 weeks, so still have, oh yeah, you're making your recipes like your turkey from last time? Japan Duolingo course, alright, good luck with that. Nihongo wa wakaru ka? I know just a lick of Japanese, but yeah, very little. Is it working? Yeah, it is. Music seems to be alright volume-wise. Okay, so yeah, I think we are set. Though your comments are not showing. Could you send another comment? You are sending more comments. Okay, it's just not updating. There we go. Hello, the Black Baron. How's it going? So yeah, let's move straight into the workshop. So the print is still going. I cannot see if it's actually printing or not. Look at this, guys. I regret moving the camera yesterday so much. But yeah. Here is the mold. Let's see how it turned out. Our little noodle hair piece. And yeah, the other print is coming along. Oh, I know what I should have set up. I completely forgot. You can hear me when I'm all the way here, but yeah. We are 15 minutes away from seeing if the print did work, so hopefully it did. And you know what? I should have set up something else. My new screen I'm using for reading the chat. Buh. What's up? Oh, also I forgot to tell you, but apparently we'll be having another stream on Friday. I think Faye wanted to play something on Friday, so I'll see if we can actually play something. I'm not quite sure if it's really gonna happen or not, because yeah, just setting stuff up. Stream elements. Yeah, I forgot that I could. So what I've been trying lately is to separate the chat so that I can read it from the other screen. That's what I've been doing lately. The YouTube chat is kind of weird on the other screen. So let me set this up and then let's do the same with Twitchy. There we go. Okay, so yeah, now I can read chat a little bit easier. Although it's kind of messy on my end, but it's still clean-ish in your end. So okay. So yeah, let's open this mold, I guess, and see how well it turned out. It did not fully close on one side, so I'm guessing there might have been an issue with the wire or something. Oh, it's opening by itself. I don't see any major issues. Yeah, this is a side that doesn't matter that much, but yeah, look at that. So the wires are kind of popping out a little bit more than what I would wish for, but this time there's no like weird sticky material. So maybe it is working. Now let's check this side. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so there's a little bit of a line here that we might need to sand down. But in general, it feels dry and clean and pretty. So yeah, I think I like this one even more than Evil's. Again, there's rubber everywhere. I really need to spend the day cleaning up this place so that I stop having little blobs of silicone in everything I do. But for now, this is gonna work. It looks fine. Yeah, also my gloves are full with silicone pieces, bits and pieces. I do not love the upper part here. Like, I can actually see some wires up here. And I wanted to avoid that. That's why I made a very first layer. But it seems like it was kind of unavoidable. It's not terrible, but it is kind of visible, and I don't love it. But yeah, we can roll with this. You can see the little wires up here. There's a bunch of little pieces here and there, all over, and I don't love that. I really, really don't love that. Did something move? Okay. And yep, so that's what we have now. So I'm waiting for the print to finish, and while we're on that, we can work on the print, or on the castings for the front hair. Well, we still need to recast Evil's hair, now that the colors changed so much. Yeah, we need to cast this guy here, which is the front hair. And we also need to cast the other three pieces, the Holge and the two pigtails here. Yeah, we should probably do that today. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be kind of slow, a lot of stuff. And making this takes a while. But yeah, I guess we can do that. And then we'll see if the print turned out all right, clean it up, all that stuff. So first, why don't we start with... So the tricky part with this print is actually the... No, first we need to make the wire. We're gonna need more wire pieces here. Little loops on the wires. Trying to untangle this stupid wire. Cool, but not really what I was looking for. You could do little loops on the wire so it looks like hairs escape the rest a bit. Oh, yeah, it could look a little bit weird, but I can definitely apply a little like thin layer of silicone on top and hopefully keep it that way. It feels kind of sticky though. Might still need some time. But yeah, so we're gonna be needing 2 strands like this one. Is chip handling useful so far? Oh wait, where isn't that showing? That blue cloud chat is not showing on my other screen. My screen sometimes acts weird when I do this stuff of splitting my chat. This JP, but is it showing in the multiple chat? Yeah, okay. I don't know. Might be too short. It is. So let's use this for the ahoge. We'll make another one. It's pretty sloppy and sometimes unclear though. Not far, but I can't read or write in it yet. The thing with Japanese is like feels like the start of learning the language is very hard because you need to learn 3 different alphabets. Or well, you start just with 2 of them and then you start moving into the 3rd one. And yeah, like that. That's kind of slow. Just to start reading it takes a while. And I'm talking about basic reading. You're not even reading like full kanji stuff. So yeah, Japanese can be tricky, I believe. And yeah, usually Duolingo classes are like 5 minutes, right? Maybe 20 minutes at most. I see. Slightly longer, not great either. How did last night's cuts turn out? It did turn out alright. I'll show it in a second. So over here, side of frame. I'll show you in a minute. This is slightly long. It should be enough, hopefully. Diamond League. Should take me 30 to stay on top. Okay, I didn't know Duolingo had leagues. Chatting with Japanese people online. Oh, interesting. So I think this might be long enough. Kinda short if you ask me. Make the next one a little longer. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you the cast, they'll think. So here it is. They're not good. It didn't give us the same problem as the previous one, so I think it might have been a problem with just not waiting long enough to open it. Yeah, it looks good. I like it. It's cleaner. It does have a little bit of an edge here that I'm not loving, but I think I could just sand this down, hopefully, if I'm careful enough. Oh, the lyrics version, Wash and Cure 3 is... What? You already went into Wash and Cure? Oh, that's so fast? I don't even have a Wash and Cure. I just use a container and shove it in and shake it. Wow. Let me know how the Wash and Cure turns out. I've never used one of those. I've been looking towards getting one, but I don't know. It sounds like... sometimes I feel like it might not be that useful. So I do have like the separate ingredients for Wash and Cure. Like I have chemical mixers, like just like the ones you use for magnetic stirrers, magnetic stirring machines. And I've got UV light. I got my UV lamp, yes, but I also got like big panels of UV light, which I use to cure if I print something at night, something like that. And yeah, that's my setup usually. But I mean, maybe the wash and cure is worth it. They're usually way cheaper than the printers themselves, honestly. And also right now there's a lot of very good Black Friday deals to catch. Now the thing I do like about the wash and cure, I'm not sure which one you got, but there's one that you can just put the build plate in. Like it's designed to set the build plate without even removing the prints from there. Especially I found one used. Oh, cool. That must have been a bargain. If they are usually cheap enough as they are, I'm guessing used they would be very, very cheap. So I think I got a plan. Not sure if it's a great plan, but it is a plan. So I can make this pieces. Also, now you're too long. Okay, it's decent. Was the volume there? Maybe lower this a little bit, but I could barely hear the music, so just raise the volume a little bit. I haven't heard this. It's from the new Kirby game, Kirby Riders. So I wanted to listen to the soundtrack. But if the vocal clip starts playing, the vocal theme, we might take it out, like skip that song, because I think if it's the same logic as with Smash Bros, we might get banned from that one. Okay, I got those three. Let me check the printer. Maybe the print is already done. Yep, it is, and it looks like everything went fine. Just so that's all, well, yeah, like to see if some resin can drip down. But yeah, it seems like the print turned out okay. So I think all they need to do, I mean, it's not the best scenario, but is like keep checking that the printer works, and once I corroborate that it's actually fully functional, then I just make the print. But maybe I shouldn't be printing all willy-nilly like that. I think the problem is when you turn it up and off and back on. That's when stuff can go wrong. But yeah, so we got this two for the hair. We need another one for this front piece. That one's going to be trickier. That's 2 beeps. Taking this guy out. Oh yeah, so maybe right now that we're not fully on working on 3D, if you're still around, Blacksmith, could you elaborate a little bit and tell me what was your idea of making some sort of how I say it? Yeah, like a mold for the wire. You were talking about the idea of making something like that. I'm very intrigued. That sounds like it could be very useful, but I'm still not having like the full scheme of how to visualize it. And I was thinking maybe what I'm planning to do here could be somewhat what you were thinking about. However, yeah, maybe we can expand a little bit on the idea if you're still around. Taking this as a reference. Like I know this is probably not quite what you're talking about, but I think we could sort of narrow it down into a good idea if we talk about it while I'm. Yeah, the things I usually work better with visuals. So whenever you say like just make a mold like that, I can get a vague idea of what you mean, but I cannot fully visualize it, or I'm not sure if it will work, that sort of stuff. But yeah, maybe we can talk it out here, because I think this is kind of similar to what you were talking about. So let me tell you what I'm going to do right now. So I got this wire here, you can see it, and I'm going to do this in the general shape of the hair. So I need like one big point going all the way down here. I usually don't go like all around the edge. What about the solid model of hair, but with slots for the wire? So it can be shaped and forced into shape with hard tool. Yeah, but like, okay, so what do you mean? Let me try and think if there's anything I can use to clearly visualize it. I'm gonna turn on the lights too. It's kind of dark already. It's getting late. So, let me see. What can I use here? I have some sort of. I think epoxy would be the best, but okay. Let's try with epoxy. I'll try out your idea with epoxy putty to see if we are like thinking about the same thing, or if you are thinking on something better than I am. All right. So, what I'm getting from what you're saying is, I'm gonna have to make like a random shape. Like I don't have anything concrete to do it, and I don't want to waste too much material. I just want it to be a like very simple proof of concepts to see if we're on the same page and to see if we can workshop it into something useful. But first, let's make a very, very rough, very silly prototype, or like, yeah, not even a prototype, more of a proof of concept to understand if we're talking about the same thing and see how we can make it work from there, right? So use this as a reference. So this is the mold. I can sketch it out tomorrow. Sure. I mean, if you want it, it could be fine. I think I understand what you're going for, but at the same time, I'm not quite sure. So let's say we're using this shape as a base. This was the old mold that I designed, and it was the same concept, but I planned to do too many strands in a single piece, and that's how it broke when I tried to tear it off. But I think we can just use this piece, since we're not going to be using it for anything else, as a rough base. Imagine this is some piece, like, hypothetically, this could be like a stand, how to say this, like a stand-in for the piece that we just printed, right? Or the piece that we're trying to make, right? It's like bigger, a little bit tougher, but in general, it's the same concept. Like, it's a big shell, it's got like a hollow husk kind of piece. So what I'm understanding from you is you want to make, I'm gonna make some epoxy clay here. Yeah, I remember this. Oh, you were here. I thought you were, you got here before, oh, I mean after the big fuck up of a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, since we're not going to be using it for anything anymore, it's a good thing to use for a test subject, right? So this is what I'm getting from your idea. But you can tell me if your idea has a little bit of extra room for improvement. I did have a piece of wire that was stray, this one. So this is going to be our stray piece of wire. Got there right when that happened. No, you got me. You met me at my worst moment. Why? Why did you stay? You saw me and said, oh god, this guy needs help. I really need to stick around. This poor man. I really thought you made it here. When was that? Yeah, when we were screwing up with the... when we were fighting the printer, but not when we were doing this thing. Unironically. Really? So you're sticking around, you're just catching into my streams out of pity, trying to see if you can help me out of my misery. It's alright, I can roll with that. Nah, you're cool. I think it's cool. I like what I'm doing here, and I like the kind of how I say this, like the kind of community. The community, I don't like that word. It sounds like marketing stuff. I like the like the vibe of how our streams go. Like it's fun. To be hello. Thought you ended the stream. I did, but I came back. So see scuff plus views. So I ended the stream because we started the day with the 3D stream, and I was working on the other computer. And so instead of having a lunch break, I just ended the stream, had my lunch, and started the new stream from the workshop setup. So that's why I had to... Okay, so the problem with this is that it's extremely fast. But this is just a proof of concept for whatever you're telling me right now. So yeah, again, this is very rough. We are just workshopping here, but I want to see if we are on the same channel in general. So yeah, what you're saying is sort of we have this piece and then we make a mold for the wire to follow the shape, right? So let me see if I can do something like this and that, and this shape will be whatever I need. So right now I'm making a very rough shape out of what I've understood from what you said. It's not definitely what we need. It's just a, like a random piece of thing. But yeah, so... God damn it. Okay, I think it's enough. So this is what I interpret from your words. So I know this shape is kind of useless, but it's just as a proof of concept to see if this works. Maybe if I'll do this so that it stays in place. Right. So yeah, we're setting this as our base, right? Because we want, for some reason, to always make wires in this specific squiggly shape. So I'm gonna let this dry. We can work in some other stuff, and once it's dry, we can try and remove this wire and try to place another wire and see how well, because the thing that I think could happen, or maybe you have an idea on how to make it work, is that I feel like even if I had something like this, if I tried to set it up again, like once I remove this one, it might fit, it might stay in place, but when I release it, when I stop applying pressure, it will just like bounce back up because I'm not actually doing the proper bends. So that's what I think will happen, but we'll test it out, see if that happens. And I'm not sure if you have an idea of how to avoid that if that happens. But yeah, right now, so this is gonna be our mold, our proof of concept, our test. We'll leave it like that. And once it's done, we test it out and like workshop the idea, right? Were you designing the new hair mold? Yes, it is already printed. It's finished printing, and I'm just waiting for it to drip a little bit of resin down. I'm probably gonna switch it around again and I'll leave it dripping for another couple minutes, and then I'm gonna do all the washing and curing stuff. But right now it's already finished the print. The print went all right. There was no big issues like we had sometimes. And because yeah, what I was thinking here, it's possible though about massaging it with something to bend it in place, but massaging it with what? With like a hammer or with like my thumbs, or thought about massaging it with something to bend it into place. Yeah, that's what you meant with like a teeny tiny hammer. But it's working, but it should not be. Okay, should start from here actually. So I was thinking of something similar, like a second test in this one. So what I can do is I can mold this thing into shape, like make the general piece here. Bamboo chopstick could work, but I don't have chopsticks at all. Yeah, I'm always ready. I have a million chopsticks right under the table, always ready. But okay, we can try that out then. That is not. So, okay, we can wait for that to come out and test it out. I mean, we can do something similar in here. The problem is that, yeah, the mold itself is not very rigid. This mold is, well, it's rubbery, you know, but in concept it should be somewhat the same. And I can kind of mold stuff around so that it fits the mold. Just need to. The tricky part is the sharp corners. Okay, it's sleepy time for me for real now. Yeah. So I mean that again. Okay, so we got your idea. We can workshop it later then, or we can talk it and talk in shop and stuff. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Good luck, rest well, and enjoy your meal. Are you gonna eat what you made, or are you gonna save it for the week? Well, yeah. Anyway, take care, rest well, and yeah, see you around. And good luck with your prints. Let me know how the print turns out. I'm not sure if you're gonna do something else with the mold that you made. Yeah, take care. Thanks for stopping by, Blacksmith. Bye-bye. That's 3 beeps. See you tomorrow or DC. I don't know what DC means, but yeah, sure, whatever. Good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna have try injection mold, obviously. See y'all. Good luck. See ya. Neuro-Sama blacksmith. Yeah, as I said before, the tricky part here is that this mold is rubbery on itself. So I'm not sure how much pressure it can apply on the other piece, but whatever it is, can still make it work probably. Twirling this stuff around is kind of tricky. What are you doing right now? Okay, so we are doing a couple of stuff. We are waiting for the printer to run out. Oh, so you see this mold, right? This mold is the front of the hair of Evil and Noda. Oh, it's actually Evil because it's got the broken heart. But I think we can cheese this out and turn it into a regular heart if I use some clay. So what I'm working is making an inner structure for the hair, just like last time. So this would be somewhat of what I piece here. And I'm trying to keep it in place, patch it up. Like, this structure is very important because I feel like this front hair, as simple as it may be and as silly as it is and all of that stuff, it's like one of the most expressive parts of Evil in Extravaganza. Like, a lot of the animation that stands out, it's because this guy in the front was really moving a lot whenever she moved her head, whenever she moved her hair. So it's a very important piece to me. I feel like it really makes a difference when animating, but it's very tricky. So I'm trying to place this so it's got the wire inside. I'm not sure if keeping it sealed is gonna somehow help it stay in shape a little bit better. But I'm gonna try that. So I'm gonna put this somewhere around here. I'm gonna put the silicone on top so it's got something heavy on top, and that's what I'll be doing. On the other hand, we just printed the other piece, and the other mold is currently draining. I'll go check it right now. So this other piece is going to be for the rest of the strands of hair, which actually turned out to be much shorter than what I thought we needed. Trick to have it fall down. So yeah, we got the mold there. That's gonna be the hair. Also, we need to remake our hair strands or our pigtails, because I realized that, because remember I changed after the failure, after the mold problem, I changed the color of the hair. So this color is like too bright and a little bit too red compared to our current hair strands, which are much darker. So I'm gonna have to remake this and actually match the color this time. So that's what I'm gonna be doing right about now. And we have to work on the front hair. And with that, we might be finished with the hair as long as the other pieces turn out all right. So that's my plan for today. I think that's more than enough work for the day, since it's only half a day and it's I might have to leave kinda early. Not sure, like, I don't know, like 9, 10 o'clock, that sort of stuff. But yeah, we can prepare stuff. We're gonna be using the silicone that's extremely slow too, so that one's gonna take its time. And I need to change this glove since this one's totally torn. And yeah, that's what we're currently working on. Simple enough, but it's got like it's got its stuff. A couple interesting details. So yeah, just as a little recap, this thing turned out really good. Better than I expected. It did shrink a lot, but and it did start to tear a little bit up here on the top. But these 4 strands that we made with the mineral spirits, I think they're done shrinking, and they seem alright. I like them. So yeah, maybe the silicone, the injection mold is not that bad idea, but we might need to just workshop it a little bit more. It's so shiny. What thing? What's so shiny? What did I do? The thing? This one? The hair. A little bit. I like it. It's kind of glossy. The problem is all covered with powder and stuff, but I think with a little bit of a cleanup, it can look a little bit glossier. Yeah, I did want that. So, okay. Let's then make the strands themselves. So this, guys, what was a peach colored thing with the 4 strands? This one? This was a test that we made like before we started. So we had a lot of, yeah, like many streams ago, I saw that I had like a lot of containers like this with many different skin colors from different characters that I had made, like this guy over here, and I think a couple of failed colors that I did for Evil. And I think there was another character that was alongside this one that I never got to make, but I did mix the colors for the skin. So I had like a lot of different the containers with a little bits of skin colors, and I mixed them all together into a huge container of skin because I'm not going to be doing that guy anymore. And that's like my throwaway silicone right now. So when I was testing out this mold, which is, it was just like to see how well the silicone flowed inside of the mold, to see the pressure, all of that stuff, I, instead of casting it with one of the silicones that we don't have much left of the hairs, like either Evil or Neuro, because I knew it was a big risk, I made them with, yeah, with the same skin trash silicone color. Just to test the mold out, and this one worked fairly decently. It was okay, but it didn't fully work perfectly. We still need to workshop a way of making this one flow better, but it wasn't good. Sausages, what the hell? Hello, Jolliver, how's it going? So yeah, we made the test. It turned out alright, but as you can see, it didn't make the silicone didn't make it all the way to the top. Something went wrong. And we started working on that, but after a couple of tests, it didn't turn out great. So yeah, that peach colored one was just like a random test with throwaway silicone, and it didn't really work. And we did make one with actual Evil colored silicone, and it turned out better than what I expected, but still not perfect. And I remember we struggled a lot just to get this result, because we needed to make it thinner and thinner and thinner, and yeah, it was a lot of trouble. But yeah. So that's how we came up to this. But right now we are gonna make the hair. So we need this guy. We're gonna use, I need a container for support, but not that big, something smaller. Let's see if I have something smaller here. Could this be too big or too small? No, I think it's fine. So we're setting here all these little strands that I've just made. We're gonna cover them all in the fancy, slow, very, very slow silicone. See how well it does. We don't need to cover them completely, we only need to cover partially. Heyo. Wow. Okay. That will work a little better. I don't remember how we prepared it last time, but I think it was 1 gram and 1 drop, and it still was pretty slow, and we don't need it to be very fast right now. So let's do that. So here's our silicone. This is a fancier one, which is really good, but it's kind of slow. The reaction is very, very slow compared to the other one. So let's prepare it and apply it and see if we can make it or have it ready quickly enough. Where is my... Yeah, and look at this. This is just something that intrigues me. The color separates a little bit. The surface doesn't look uniform. I can see it's like cappuccino. And I'm not sure if that's a bad sign, but I don't know. We'll test it out, see how it goes. Now, where did I... My scale, it's over here. Now I need a tiny cup. We got plenty over here. looking tasty again. The cappuccino silicone looks tasty to you? I think the chocolate silicone looks tastier than this one. Oh no? What now? Coffee after it's sat for hours in accurate? Yes! Don't feel like doing anything? Like the Bruno Mars song? Yeah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you might need it. Sometimes you might not, but it's gonna be one of those lazy days. That is good. Having one once in a while is good for you. Just don't abuse them and you'll be fine. You're not gonna do anything? Or are you like gonna play Abandoned Archive or something? Like, if I do nothing, like fully nothing, I start freaking out. I start tweaking. It's like I cannot stand still for too long. The only way that I can stand still is if I'm watching something that's really good, like a good show, a good movie. But even with that, like once I finish it, I start getting tweaky. Someone said coffee. Yeah. Don't even want to get out of bed. All right, just keep in check out of that. You don't want to get depressed after not getting out of bed for too long. But yeah, I've had those days, like just staying in bed, looking at TV, having fun. Or, you know, like watching videos on my phone, that sort of stuff. Just, it's a slippery slope into depression. So just take a good look at that and yeah, like just take care of yourself, you know? No. Feel depressed? No, don't be depressed. Think of the twins. They need you to watch them. If I start doing too little, I want to do even less and less. Yesterday was your stream and we're rewatching all the Game of Thrones season 2. Kinda glad I had work today. Never watched Game of Thrones. I think I watched a couple of episodes, but back then I couldn't find a place to see it. I think, well, I don't know, maybe I didn't just look well enough because it was a pretty popular show. But yeah, I have never seen Game of Thrones, and now that I know that the end is kind of trash, I'm not sure. You, evil, save me, evil. Yes, evil will save you. Just trust evil. I'm the Church of Neuro-Sama. Okay, here we go. 1.1 to 1.1 grams of silicone. Probably more than enough for what we're doing right now, especially since it's so small. By the way, how was the karaoke? Any good new songs that I missed? That could probably be additions to Storm FM soon. The other day when I had a headache, since I can only listen to things when a headache is bad. Oh, I never stop yapping. That's what's happening when selling. Okay, interesting. Greatest Living Show got covered. Greatest Living Show? The Greatest Showman? Is it the song from The Greatest Showman, or is that another one? When you say that, I think of Hugh Jackman. This is the greatest show. Da 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 da. That one, but I don't think that's called Greatest Living Show. I think it's only called The Greatest Show. Hasn't seen the music video for the song Greatest Living Show. It's so peak. Greatest Living Show. Okay, I'll Google it real quick on my phone, because probably we'll definitely get demonetized only for Googling it. Oh no. Oh yes, I think I've seen this video. Yeah, I remember, but I've only seen it once, so I don't remember the music very well. But I remember watching seeing the thumbnail and being instantly hooked, and then watching the video. But like it was like I saw it once and I never saw it again because I didn't even learn the name of the video nor the name of the artist, and yeah, it just flew by. But I did enjoy it the first time. Yeah, I just recognized the thumbnail as soon as I saw it. The middle section was kind of mid, and towards the end became absolute cinema. Cool. Dr. Seuss drunk on Nightmare Fever. Yeah. I totally know. Okay, 1 drop of catalyzer. We'll mix it very quickly and apply it as soon as we can. So it's 5:09, just for future reference. We're at the 9-minute mark. It's interesting. The cover was sung in English, even though the original is Japanese. Oh, it's the cover of Evil's cover. Interesting. It feels so different. When I mix this, I feel like, am I really mixing the right thing? Because it feels so much lighter than the other one that's much thicker. This one's like a breeze. So we got it. Now the thing that I love about this thing is that I can apply it without stressing too much on how quickly I mix and stuff, because the thing is so slow. So I've got plenty of time to apply it here. And also it does the work for you. I can only apply it like on the top and let it drip, and by itself it will start covering all of the wire. So yeah, it's really fun. Still need to be careful. But yeah, it's fun. Yeah, 1 gram seemed like really more than enough. But still, let's see how much more. Some of Yoasobi's music videos. Well, Yoasobi's got so many songs. They make every single anime intro now. It's either Yoasobi or Ado. And sometimes Mori Calliope. I mean, that is cool. Like, I enjoy them. Actually, right now I'm watching Frieren. I've never watched it before. I've heard it's really good, and I tried to watch it before, but I think it was about when we started to disassemble the workshop. So I completely forgot. Because, yeah, I was in the middle of moving out, or moving, you know, stuff out of the old office compound. What anime did Mori Calliope intro make? Recently she made one very weird, like a 3D animation one. It seemed, it looked, to me, the video looked like a mobile game ad, but it seems like it was the intro to a show. I don't know, it's like Mad Max vibes. But the characters look like Clash of Clans, and there was a Clash of Clans like Mori Calliope singing. She made the outro to Suicide Squad Isekai, which I think nobody watched, but the outro was pretty fun. It was really weird hearing Mori Calliope sing and seeing who's like the manager of the Suicide Squad, the lady. She's dancing with Mori Calliope in the background, which is kind of surreal. And I think she made something else. I just don't remember what it was. Well, she made, it wasn't actually an opening, but she made the song for an ad for one of the One Piece manga. Yeah, the Egghead manga, Gachiakuta. Yeah, maybe. But she did the song for the Egghead arc manga of One Piece. Trying to remember what other one. I think I'm missing one. Yeah, like look how little material I made and it's already fully covered, dripping. Yeah, like honestly, this thing is amazing. Just too bad that it's so expensive and so slow. Well, I mean, I don't mind the slowness if I can make it work, but yeah, it's very weird. I'm not used to this thing, but I like it a lot. Oh god. I can't read that. Mishi? Oh god. Is that even a kanji or is it a hiragana? Mishi Mishi? Mushi? Meshi? Meshi. I think it's Meshi, right? Is that Dungeon Meshi or something? No. I have a very similar art style. Yeah. Just copy and paste to find it on. Well, yes, but do you know who's got his hand covered in silicone and trying to apply this on a surface? So it's very surreal. Like I see this and I feel like, oh god, it's all gonna drip down. I thought it was like infinite material, but now I see it as like, oh my god, it's all dripping down. Making me load up Twitch on my laptop browser. But maybe I can still try to read the kanjis and the katakanas. Shipame? No, it's not pa, it's ba. Shibame? Is that shibame? Jibame? Tsubame, maybe? Tsubame. Always get confused with the tsu and the shi. I'm very rusty on my Japanese. Like my classes I took, last time I took Japanese classes was in freaking high school. They do look similar indeed. I think the problem is that also they have to learn to identify the digital characters, because I learned to write them on a pencil with a pencil, right? But they have very well. Usually Japanese doesn't have that many fonts because making a single font for Japanese is a pain in the butt. So it's very standard, right? True. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So yeah, the way I did recognize them before, but the problem is that I don't remember which one is which, but now I can remember that 2 is the one that's... So yeah, to me, the easy way to differentiate is that one's got the lines, like one and then the other horizontally, and then the other one goes one above and one below. That's the easiest way for me to figure it out, because the lines, I know when you're writing it, you change the direction of where the line is being drawn, but that's not something that works out with computers. I cannot see if the line was drawn upwards or downwards. But yeah, I think the big give is that one is up and down. And this line in 2 goes down, the she goes horizontal. Horizontal? It's not fully, well, it's a little bit less going upwards, but it is very... It does go like up, right? It's not full horizontal. It's all falling down. It's all dripping, which is good, but it's weird. Feels like, am I doing this right? It's really fun. I like this stuff because it's like, I never know if I'm doing things correctly, but then I remember, oh yes, no one else has done this before, so yeah. LLM. large language models. Okay, so we'll let this drip, I guess. It is what it is. And yeah, hopefully it will still stay covered well enough. Okay, let's see. And now that I remember, I think the ahoge we made it with a single wire. Yeah, look. Maybe because it was too thin. It's okay, we can do that. No, 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 no song lyrics, because this is the music that for some reason Nintendo copyrights. People happy gimme? What the hell is people happy? Oh yeah. So it is a sticker. Oh, this Neuro-Sama. Yes, Neuro-Sama works now. Yay. I'm getting hooked up on this. Maybe I should just let it go. And if I feel like everything dripped down, I'll just do another layer later. Because yeah, I feel like I'm getting nowhere. But it looks good. Not sure how much you can see. I know this sort of stuff is very hard to see from your point, from where the camera is looking at. But yeah, just roll with me, I guess. Are you working on more seaweed? Yes, we are remaking the seaweed of the pigtails and the ahoge. Because remember, we changed the color. We changed the color, but we never thought about this thing's changing color too. We changed the color once the other print went wrong. Yeah, you can see how the camera doesn't. Well, maybe in video it looks a little bit more. Like this one's a little bit more red, and the other one's a little bit more brown, darker. And I do feel like this color is a little bit more evilish rather than the other one that looks kind of a weird blend between evil and Neuro. Neuro. Let me destroy the butt. Not gigahertz, I'm destroying a volcanic pearl 9R. Tsubame is probably the closest in terms of style right now. I don't know what Tsubame... Oh wait, I didn't read the dolphin comment. Give me a second. I'm just gonna ban this guy. Ban that guy. Ban that guy. Rats down. Oh wait. Before the comment escapes me, I need to read the dolphin's comment. We need picky. I would say that they'll make very similar visual mediums, but don't share similar style. Like they'll have paper visuals, storybook aesthetic. But what are those? Like bands? Could never come up with that cool name. And too bad that it's owned by a bot. Okay. So while this stuff keeps dripping down, I'm gonna put this below so it drips down into something else, maybe. Like my hand. I'm gonna go clean the other print. We could already take it out of the build plate, so I'm gonna bring out the... God damn. Brand new glove, and it's broken again. Hate this. This one too, alright. Then strange, kind of disturbing, twisting vines are reminiscent of the ones in Moshimo Ichi Kakure. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm guessing you're talking about the video of the Greatest Live Show. But yeah, I wouldn't know all the other references you're throwing at me right now. Okay. Oh, god damn it. No. UV light. Are you there? Yeah. Hello. Haven't seen the... Wait, what's going on? Wait what? Jan. Wait, what happened? Jan. Was Jan here? What happened? I actually don't have a notification this time. Did Jan do something? Rats, never mind. What the hell? Should I be concerned? Anna's not here, I don't think. Cyrillic glitter. Oh, for Cyrillic glitters. You're talking about Cyrillic. Okay. There was another Russian viewer recently. Who was it? Don't remember his username. So yeah, here you can see, because this underside was not supported yet. Oh, was it you, Gigahertz? Really? Am I that forgetful? I'll allow your bullet to pass. Get automated. But yeah, so here, this should fit this key over here, and it kind of does. But because I printed it upside down, it's kind of wobbly and blobby. So I'm thinking maybe I should print it upside down again, just for the sake of it. So yeah, maybe I'll set that up real quick. Chunky Pyroman? Coach. Oh yeah, Pyroman, I think. Yeah. I think it was that one. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to print this backward. I mean, it's not terrible. Like, I could make this work, but why would I if I can still make something better, right? So I have to do this, put this upside down and print it again. While I'm at that, maybe I'll print a couple extra file or another extra piece, I don't know. No, maybe not. So let me prepare the other print file. It's gonna be quick. Meantime, we can still wait for the silicone to dry. It's still gonna take time. Wait. Hey, I remember an animation. Okay, anyway, first let's make the file. Da 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 dum. Ba da dum ba da 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 dum. So this will print much better. I don't see any issues here. We're gonna need a couple holes in the bottom though. The hole. Diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging home. Dig hole. Diggity hole. I am I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Dig, dig, hole. Slice it, save it, and da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Let me go check chat real quick. I need a space, of course, since the phrase is single word with what? Spelling it right. Did you get banned or something? No. Yes. I need a space, of course. Don't know what you're talking about, but well, all right. I want to prepare the printing file. So yeah. I was spelling the Russian as Yashink instead of Yapshink. When I tried translating it very spelled correctly, it wouldn't translate into English. Oh. Hello, Tony. How's it going? Hello. Hi, hi, hi. So I'm making a print right now. Let me see if it's already... Yeah, it's already working. Listen to anything I was saying. Look at this cute cat. What the hell with that? Hey Roman, did you get to see the clip where of the raid we did yesterday? I'm not sure if you were on the raid. I'm still very happy for that clip. Made my day. Haven't seen it? Oh, check it out. It's in clips in the Discord. You might, or on my Twitter. But I think you'll enjoy it. Okay, give me a minute. Yeah, sure. So this thing's setting. I need to wait for this thing. Let's see how this works. Wait, is it raining? Okay, we got this set. So this thing will need to... Yes, it's starting to rain. What else? What the hell? Okay. So we got that. We got the other one. We're making the new pieces. We could, last time we did do the same thing for the mold itself, so we could apply a thin layer on the mold to make sure everything stays in place. And I'm not sure if we should do that on this one too. Man, you're I know! What the hell? I even got followed on Twitter by Shumimi. It's crazy. I didn't expect that. I thought it would be just like a little pop-up and, oh, hey, thank you, and, you know, fade back into my cave. But no! They knew me. Last time we raided Ellie, she, like, we barely talked. It was like, oh, you make stop motion, oh cool, and that was it. And now it was all like, hey, yeah, you did great. I cannot believe it. I'm still very, very stoked about that. Sorry if I'm being annoying. It's just like, so exciting. I never thought I'd make it this far this soon, you know? I thought I would stay in. Minnie was bowing. Yeah. The mini bows are my favorite thing. If I ever get to make a mini puppet, now I know what I will start with. I'm bowing. I'm bowing. Yeah, it was so exciting. I like that a lot. Had a lot of fun. I'm very tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, Dewey. Take care. And yeah, I'll see you later then. So I'm gonna make the... Yeah, let's apply a thin coat of material all around. Where did I put the strand molds? I just had them, I just saw them. Oh, here they are. Let's do 1 more gram. You can the random bot Mariano. Have you read any of the manga version in Made in Abyss? No, I've never read the manga. So maybe I could read. Here's the thing. I've seen Made in Abyss, and I like it so much that I feel like I don't want to experience it without sound and music, especially because the music in Made in Abyss is just so freaking good. But maybe I could read the manga up until where the 2nd season ends. The library has at least volume 1 for some reason. Okay. Wait, what library? What do you mean? But yeah, I would like to. I would be up to reading it. Like, I've seen the illustrations, and they're freaking fantastic. Like, they're like watercolor, beautiful backgrounds, impressive. But I don't know what my life would be like looking at Made in Abyss without hearing the voices and the freaking music. Oh, the privileged library where I live. Interesting. And interesting that they have only. Well, I don't even know how much, because I feel like the manga is much shorter than the anime. Like there's just like how many tomes? 5? No, yeah, like 5 or 6 volumes, right? Which is kind of a little for how much the story has. But man, that show really is something. Well, you technically need an adult library card to check out. Well, you probably would. Like, it's definitely. The thing is, it's very tricky because you see it and it looks so cute and cuddly, and look at all the fluffy little characters. Nothing bad could ever happen in this book. And then you read it. And then you read it. There's nothing stopping children. Really? Well, maybe that's why they only have the first book. I don't know how far does the first book go, or the first volume go. Because, yeah, like it's pretty tame up until the 4th layer, right? So the first book, no, is it the 4th layer? Yeah, the 4th layer is when stuff really kicks into full drive. But before that, it's kind of tame. Like even the Ocean arc, it's kind of creepy, but it's not full on like, oh my god, what's going on, you know? There are some weird stuff. Weird comments, weird things that happen off screen. But yeah. No, the Maiden of these movies are just the same as the series or something. It is the same. I'm not sure if it's better or worse. So there's 3 movies of Maiden Abyss, right? The first movie, the first 2 movies are basically season 1 crammed into movies. So it's season 1, you can see it in movie 1, movie 2. I don't know how well or how poorly it is translated, or like if it's too fast or too slow. I wouldn't really know. But yeah, I think it's page 5 has more unfriendly version of Rico getting disciplined. Oh god, more unfriendly? Because even the one in the anime was like, oh my god, that's way too much. And that's page 5. It's at least like a minute, what, minute 10 in the anime. Yeah, that's sort of the weird stuff of the show. Yeah, I was going to ask about the manga is super pencil style art. Pencil style? I thought it was like watercolor because the backgrounds look so organic and beautiful. I'm pretty sure it's digital, but it's very smudged pencil. Yeah, I'm not sure if they use something like fresco or if they actually do some parts physically. I don't know. I don't know the work process. I think they still use a lot of pen and paper in Japan. Yeah, the last step is digitalization, but I'm not sure. Like I think mangakas and even some animators still run straight with flat out pencils. It's kind of like how they've done things for ages, so they just got used to it. I don't know what Tenjo Tenge is, but probably it's something. Hello, Frank. How's it going? How you doing? How you been? We were just talking about Maiden Abyss, which is a very, very good anime and manga series, but it's very out there with a lot of different topics. Stream streak? Wow! My day has been good. How's yours? Good enough. We've made a couple of 3D prints. One of them might need some tweaking, so we made a second one. And we are making coverings for... well, we're recasting our hair pieces because the color did change a little bit in the transition, so I'd rather have a more accurate color and not have the hair look different. So there's that infamous bit in Berserk. There's a couple of infamous bits in Berserk, but yeah. There's one of that in the book 1 of Tenjo. Okay, so that's the infamous bit. And great art and amazing action sequences, but wholly is not age-friendly. The anime is infamous for being servicey, but the manga is elfinly the manga level. Alright. And what's it about? But yeah, that definitely should not be in the library. I wonder how stuff gets into the library, because who picks what gets added? Like, can you suggest, like, hey, could you get this a copy of this book? Or is it like somebody from the library has to choose, oh yeah, do you know what would be great in this library? Tenga Tenge or whatever that is. Am I working on camera? No, I'm not. So I'm covering this molds again with a very little layer of silicone. This is the fancy silicone that's very, very liquid and really covers everything very, very well. All right, I need to cover, where's the tricky spot? There's a tricky spot here. I don't remember where it was. It's over here, okay. At least in the possible I would get new material, probably based on user requests. But yeah, maybe they should check it before putting them on the shelf. Especially because, yeah, there's like, oh yeah, look at the cartoons, they look so cute. Let's put it on the children's shelf right next to how to learn how to count. Rurouni Kenshin, I don't remember, I think I read all of Rurouni Kenshin. I don't remember that much of heavy stuff. Oh wow. About 800,000 my reading list of so much stuff. Well, actually, I haven't read manga in so long. Like last thing, I actually started to reread Berserk a long time ago and never made it very far. I made it all the way to... No, I barely made it into the flashback, I believe. Yeah, the first couple of raids of the Falcons, when everything was nice and pretty and they were all young and beautiful and filled with hope and dreams. Especially that Griffith. He's such a good little chap. Very optimistic, very determined. Really a true role model. Rurouni Kenshin was good so at being so violent despite having... Please don't don't take what I'm saying seriously, please. Don't trust the streamer on screen. Apparently my first bookmark. I don't even know what that is. Oh no, do you know what I did read? But then it wasn't complete. I was just talking about this with Faye a couple of days ago because she also read it apparently. There's this manga of like a crazy yandere mom that's obsessed with her kid and tries to kill her cousin just because he was being like a bully to his kid. And yeah, that one was very kind of disturbing and weird, but I don't remember the name of the manga. Yeah, that one was like a very interesting type of horror. It was a high school manga about subhuman types. You getting... Welcome, Huskov buddy. Straight up, first comment of the day, and... Oh no, you were already... Alright. What was that flag? I think it was flagged for subhuman, I believe. I really love manga, but one I read, Girl's Last Tour, and I haven't heard of it. Another one that I did read that I liked a lot was 20th Century Boys and 21st Century Boys. That was a long time ago, but I did like that one. I don't know. Earlier, like a long time ago, it was very easy to read manga. Now it's kind of tricky. Well, I always read One Piece. Like I'm up to date with One Piece, so I only need to read like 10 pages a week. So... And it's become like increasingly easier to read. Like I've reached the conclusion that maybe I feel like Oda has just arrived to the conclusion that he doesn't really need to make interesting battles anymore. He just needs to say, okay, so there's a battle here between this guy, and this guy wins, and just leaves it like that. And then 2 years later, when it makes it into the anime, Megumi Shitani is gonna take care of it, and it's gonna make the craziest battle ever imagined. And yeah, and the actual manga, it was like 2 panels, because that's what's been happening lately. Girl's Last Tour is like character art of the main girls, is super chibi and cute, but the world around it is very nihilistic. Trying to find meaning in a world that no longer has any. Okay. Sounds cool. And there was this other one that got kind of popular and that then faded away very quickly. Takopi. Felt like kind of a Madoka vibe. Takopi's Original Sin, something like that. Had a little cute octopus, and of course nothing bad will happen if you have a little cute octopus, right? I haven't seen it, haven't read it, I don't know anything about it. I just know it packs a punch, just like those shows that seem very lightweight and then they aren't and you die. But yeah, I don't know anything about it. The manga's great, and that makes it even more impressive. Really? Interesting. Dun, dun. I ran out of silicone. Really upsetting bits. Okay. Interesting. I do like show that packs a punch. I also saw that My Hero Academia just ended in anime, and everyone's saying that it's kicking One Punch Man's ass, because also One Punch Man seemingly did a terrible job this time. It fumbled real bad, and everyone's very upset about that. But yeah, I would like to finish My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia is really good. I like it. It's very uplifting with, I don't know, a lot of... It's got a very strong philosophy of hard work and diligence and stuff, which you might be able to see that I vibe with, kinda, a little bit. Zelda mangas, are they official? They say 30% the budget, but I don't know, like, I understand the budget cutting, but is it really worth it if the whole season's a mess? Is it already done? Because I thought up until now they're like in episode 7 or something, and I'm guessing that battle's gonna be like the big end of season. Screwed up. I'm making a joke. Saw a novel meme review yesterday of someone making a comic about Goro being overdramatic. Oh, okay. Da-da-da-da-dum. I'll sell a manga for Ocarina of Time. So it's the story of Ocarina of Time in manga format. Nutella-filled potatoes. We are so back. Hello. How's it going, gigahertz? We're talking about manga and anime and other weeb stuff. In case you care to join. I'm kind of locked in right now because I'm seeing that I didn't make enough material. But yeah. Can always join in. I'll see your comments in a bit. Sorry. can't believe I have barely not enough material. It's very annoying. Service stuff. I remember that the fan service was the one and only reason why I stopped reading Fairy Tale. I was like, yeah, I cannot with this stuff. Without Hasbro Fizz a Teenage Baseball Player as fan service? What? The copy's animations are a really unique technique, like POV shots where strands of hair perfectly fall over the eyes, and by binaural microphone effects when one character is circling another. Okay. That's a lot of production value. Well, I'm also looking forward. I think next year is gonna be the, well, allegedly, because it's been postponed for a while, but the next Madoka movie is coming out, right? And man, I would be... I don't know, I'm looking forward to that a lot. Not a random sub from a random YouTuber. Who is that? From a random YouTuber. Trying to recognize it from the emote alone, but I think I can't. Is that like the cop? No, because she's on YouTube. And I don't really know who that one is. But hey, congratulations on your sub. Enjoy it as much as you can. Enjoy not seeing ads. Honekoi. Alright, no, I haven't heard of her. But if we find her, and at the end of any of our streams, we'll raid her. Honekoi, I'll write that down. She up now? I guessed, but yeah, if we ever stumble onto her in another stream, we can raid her. That will be fun. I'm gonna have to make more freaking silicone, which I hate. I just want to use it just for this to, maybe with whenever I make something else. I can grab from there. I don't know, what about this one? Is it still fresh enough? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. know who you could rate. Husk of Body. I hear that man is high energy, back-to-back antics, mildly goon coda. I don't know, man. I just never seen you streaming, but yeah, I could. Always also wanted to rate Jolliver, but I think, well, the thing is I always finish stream at very unhealthy hours, so I think I'm the one to blame there. But yeah, if I catch you, I'll follow you, and if I ever catch you streaming, then I'll get you. My days been I forgot to count to 1. How am I #1 chatter for yapping 4 times? Well, it's been a slow day for YouTube. What can I say? It's because Nathan's not there. Would you rather drive or walk for 20 minutes? I'd rather... So you're talking the same distance, because if it's that distance, you would probably drive like 5 minutes or walk 10-20 minutes. And I think I'd rather walk 20 minutes. Like, I really like walking. It's fun. I would wish for knuckle-proof PC. Why? Do you like punching your PC? Why would you do that? Poor little PC. What would Neuro say about that? She'd probably get angry at you for punching your PC. By the way, sorry if I'm not very responsive to YouTube. It's because I'm trying a new setup, and I do have both chats and screen, but like my eyes go for the one that moves the most, so I hadn't seen your messages, but I hope you're still around, Frank. But yeah. Still at the entrance. Usually only stream when bored and seeking company, or for friends to watch. Better PC. Well, in the horror games for my friends on Discord, then my PC exploded. It's alright. Also, one of my family members would one-punch my PC. Wait, what? Why would they do that? What the hell? From the time it took me to get more silicone, I forgot where I needed to apply the extra silicone, and now I don't know what I should do. Oh, here it is. Desktop violence, we should have law. Just hide your PC somewhere else, and then change your PC for a solid block of iron, and have them punch the PC next time. Don't let them play Fortnite on my PC. Okay, now I get it. But yeah, like, punching the device should not be the solution. It's mostly uttering words for me. Punch my leg, that makes me calm down really fast. Was gifted for my birthday. Oh, that's for 2 years. It broke 3 years ago. No. Did you ever get to know what the problem was when your PC broke? It's like well, I mean, probably the punches, but like what part failed? Because the good thing about PCs is that you can sometimes just switch the component that failed and use the rest, right? So here we have 4 of these. Doing very decently. Vittles. Okay, so we got all of these now. Let's hope they dry at some point. Might need to apply a second layer, which is good. If I do that, I'll have enough material to also cover any missing spots here, but I don't think we missed any spots. We still need to do the same for that one, make the other piece. I need to make a single wire thing. So much stuff to do. Ugh. What's with the ugh? Well, I'll go cut off the frames from animation, so lurk mode activated. Alright. See you around. Good luck with your animation. Just repeating what you said. Didn't see me. Didn't hear myself. But I do make a lot of those sounds. I was like, ugh. Ah. Evil's anti-parasocial response. Even if I manage to fix it or get a new one, it probably won't last another year, really. Yeah, maybe you can just hide the computer somewhere. Have a decoy computer, and then put the other computer like inside of a closet or something. Just have some wires running through the edge of the room. That way, if someone wants to punch something, they'll punch the empty computer. Just put a box with RGB lights inside. Checked online catalog of the library does have one of the 13 English released books. I guess only book 1 was at the branch I was at. So it had all the books, every single scene. I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff. This theme is one of my favorite pieces of video game music ever. I don't know why it lives rent-free in my brain and has lived there for decades. Stop making fun of my noises. What happens when I get up? I'm an old man. Leave me be. No, it's barely not enough wire. God damn it. Barely. Oh, look at that. Can you see it? How far? It's like 1 millimeter away. Ah, so annoying. Ah. Okay. What are we listening to? You know indeed. Ah! Wire. It's got a will of its own. The timing of the scratch. So hopefully this time it will work. Is that the mold for bangs? Yes, it is. It is the mold for the bangs. So this one, the one of Evil Neuro, I'm trying to see if we can use the same one for Neuro 2, even though the pin changes. It would be so much work to make a new one, so I'd rather see if I can patch the middle of the heart with clay and then do another cast. Yeah, like a cast without the, well, with the patch on, maybe that will work. But yeah, this is the bangs, the mold for the bangs. I made this a very long time ago for the very first video, the Happy Birthday Evil video. Yeah, I trust the process. Hopefully, I trust the process, I don't trust on myself. No lyric songs. No lyric marketing songs, because that gets us in trouble. Sure, why not? Final destination, no items. Tukum. Oh yeah, there's a couple of songs that do the same to me. I can start hearing like, ha, ha, or the sounds of the master hand attacks. But this one's different, right? Slightly different. Spit. Actua. Spit on that mold. Don't spit on your molds. You'll only ruin the batch. And one done. Now I'll have to take a well-deserved break of 3 hours. Wow. It's just like if he animated in Frankilla. So how long will your animation be? How many frames does it have? From what you told me, what I'm guessing maybe... What, 120 frames? Between 120 and 200 frames. That's my guess. But I'm not sure. Clap. Okay, so we got our second set on the way. Holy SFX, what are you talking about? Just the... That's another thing done. I only have 3 to 4 exams, 3 lab reports, and a couple of other things to do the next 2 weeks. And then I don't need to think about study until January. Yes, uni can get crazy. I do know. But good. Glad to know. So best of luck in this final push. You can do it. I trust you. No, it's fine. Ah, goddamn. There we go. "45 frames of the main character, every frame will be duplicated, so 90 frames, and another 50 for the camera movement and the camera. Maybe just a little over 100 frames. 45 animation frames at 2s, so that's 90 frames, okay, that's cool. So that's about 5, 4, 3-ish seconds. Oh man, I lost my edge when counting seconds and frames. So 90 frames would be about 72 plus 24, 96. So yeah, 3 and something seconds, well, almost 4 seconds. 6 frames less than 4 seconds, and then you're doing 50 for the camera movement and other characters. So yeah, maybe a little bit over 100 frames. I think it's gonna be, if that's the plan, my guess is gonna be it's gonna be at least 150, honestly, but maybe I'm not visualizing it properly. Depends on your timing and whatever you're doing, but it does sound like 150 to me. So, okay, we got that. This one can wait a little bit. Tomorrow we can cast those as soon as this is done. So these things, I'm not sure if they're gonna need another coat because they seem to still be dripping. Like, look at how thin the wire, the covering of silicone is. So yeah, maybe I should add a second layer tomorrow, or maybe later today. What else? I wanted to draw after I finish the thing, but I'm too tired. Now, yeah, you rest while you can. Don't worry about that. Yeah, rest well, and see you. Maybe you'll have time to draw tomorrow. Hopefully you will. I think the printer got stuck. Still moving. So still need another 40 minutes of printing. Oh, I'm not sure if I needed extra support in between the thing. Wait, what was just an approximation? I don't have a specific plan how many frames are gonna be at the end. Just wing it. So learn from the best. Okay. Yeah, like it's fine. Just keep on track, like keep a clear image. Well, the thing is you already have your animation, right? So you can already see the animation of your characters. I would say just keep them always in mind. Like don't trust, don't trust too much your, like sometimes you get the feeling that you know how long it is. Like it's like, oh yeah, I remember that this happens and it takes more or less this long, but sometimes if you haven't played it in a while and you play the animation, you'll suddenly realize, oh my god, this is much faster than I remembered or much slower than I remembered. So always try to keep a clear idea of how long the animation you already made is, and yeah, don't be afraid of just pulling it out and playing it a couple of times so you keep everything fresh in your mind on how long this action takes, how long that action takes. And with that, you'll have a very good way of figuring out, okay, so my camera move should be somewhere around this so I can make it to this point, or so that the movements match or that the timings are not too overlapped. That's a good advice I could tell you. So we can make another one of these tomorrow. We can make the golden one. We don't need to make another cast for the pigtails and stuff for Neuro, but we do need to make this one for evil. This one needs to rest for a bit. The print still needs a half an hour more, which we could wait. I can't believe this mold made it all the way to Poland. Like, Blacksmith already printed it. I'm not sure if you've seen it in the Discord, but it sounds crazy. Tamales, yes. Tamales oaxaqueños. I haven't heard of a tamale salesman in a while. I only hear the camotes. I'd rather have tamales than camotes. Camotes are. For starters, I hate the noise they make. I hate it so much. And tamales are more mild. Decent sound. Less annoying. Okay, so this stuff should wait a little bit more. I'm trying to think what else could we do like right about now. Well, we could cut the edges of this guy. So as you can see, it's got a lot of a little bit of material on the edges. So we can just cut that membrane off real quick. It's kind of thick in this end. Silence. Okay, let's find someone else, something else to listen. Hollow Knight again. Splatoon. Arabian OST? What the hell? Metal Slug. Homestuck Collide full album. This does not look like an album. Oh well, this video is the full album. Okay. Okay, so this thing needs to wait. The other thing needs to wait. This might be okay if it waits a little bit more. The only one the print to come out. Maybe we could take a look at the idea that was being proposed by Grandy, aka Blacksmith, aka it's kinda doesn't feel very easy to perform. So I'd say like a chopstick to rub it in. It kind of works, but it's not the best. Maybe I could do something like this. Instead of using this, I used the other mold. Well, no, not the other mold. Maybe I could use a thicker wire and use that as a mold, so it would have a little bit more give, because it's very hard to place this inside of the back into the place where it came from. Can kind of resemble it, but it doesn't really fit perfectly because, yeah, it's very tight. But maybe if I made the mold with a thicker wire, it would be easier to recreate. No. Whatever. So we can prepare this. Okay, we need to finish the hair. To work on sculpting the evil faces. However, to make the evil faces, I might need to print another file in order to make the face. Oh, I found the cup. Did someone say tamales? Yes. Roman said tamales. Delicious, delicious tamale. Want some so bad. I'm guessing they're hard to find outside of my realms. They're underrated food outside of Mexico. Yeah, well, I think the reason why it's so hard to find is because they're very hard to prepare. As far as I know, I've never made them myself, but I think the recipe is not that easy. So it's not like, I don't know, any sort of street food that you can take from one place and bring it into another. It is possible, but it's a lot of work to make it the right way. So whenever you make sort of street food for another country, you usually go, well, like commercial food in general, usually works best if it's like something easy to replicate. Right, so that's why I guess tacos are pretty easy to find, but tamales might be a little bit tougher. Yeah, like here you can find them, but it's because there's people who make like 200 tamales a day and they sell them that very day. That's how the business runs. But if you make like 5 tamales, it's not really a great investment. Well, it could be nice for your family and stuff, but it's a lot of work for what I've heard. Don't really know. First 12 frames on, yay! Hey, that was pretty fast. It took a while, the first frame, but the other 11 were very, very fast. Congratulations. Also, I'm guessing you need to hurry before making tamales is really tricky. I've heard that. I don't know the full process, but I think it's... Well, I've heard that it's very finicky and hard to perform. It's like a whole ritual on itself. But yeah, so I guess you need to hurry because you don't want the well, maybe you can leave the shot halfway through and open it. Like redo it on another night, but I'm guessing you need night in order to shoot your frames, right? Because you could have trouble with natural light. shooting now? Just cutting out the paint. Oh, okay, you're cutting the paint frames. Oh, okay, okay. And you're fine. You can do that in the middle of the night, the day, whatever. Goodness. I was gonna ask you how to animate tears, but when I remember that you stop motion and not 2D, so probably not the same method. Probably not. So when we make tears, we usually use either hot glue, or there's this type of gel called, I think it's called museum wax. It's very, very good at what it does. But like, it depends on the kind of tears that you're looking for, because if you're looking for cartoony anime tears, they come off, yeah. So you don't put the hot glue on top of your figure because you could damage the paint. So we usually would have a face like this one. Yeah, like imagine we have just a face but without any paint or anything. It's just like an empty face for us to use. And in this phase we would have the hot glue gun and make the tear in whichever shape we need it. So sometimes we would make like sometimes we would make like a tear shaped around the bottom of the eye, like a hole, something like this. And you can make like 2 or 3 different copies and just alternate them in between each frame or every other frame. And that way you can have like the little crumble of tears at the edge of the eye, just like bubbling around but not fully falling. And then what you can animate then basically moves you depending on the style of your animation. And when animating like the tear itself, well, the thing with 2D is, I guess the struggle would be, because something that works really, really great in stop motion is when you animate the tear, you just put it and just start quickly moving it every frame. But what works really well in stop motion is that you can follow the path of the head, right? The shape of the face. So if you manage to trace that contour of the face, it doesn't feel like it falls straight in a line downwards, but you actually see it sort of going around the shape of the cheek or the cheekbone, or it depends on where you're taking it out from. But if you have it follow sort of like the contours of the face, it feels so clean and nice and pretty. And usually you don't need a lot of frames. I think you could do this in 4 frames and it would still look pretty cool. Just having the tear fall like this. You should watch Women Wearing Shoulder Pads. It's not quite tears. Well, I think there is tears, but there's a sequence in the middle of a heavy rain, and I think you could learn a lot from that one. We can see it right now. I remember a friend, I didn't make this one, but a friend of mine made it, and it had a very cool water dynamics. Again, it's not written in stone. Don't take it too strictly, too seriously, but yeah, well, I mean, with 4 frames, I actually mean 8 frames, because I usually animate in 2s. So consider it like 8 frames of animation, but it's 4 different drawings, right? 4 different drawings. Let me get you the clip. Let's see if I can set it up here. The Scuff Master decided again. Why? I don't know why my screen captures things. simply stop working. Guess I don't have any other option here. Equals screen capture. This sucks. But yeah. Well, let me see if I can find it. I think it's one of the most liked clips. Yeah, here.
With AI,
you can create any character
Stupid thing.
you
Ignore
want.
the ads, ignore the ads, ignore the ads. Oh. Alright, ignore the ads, ignore the ads. Goodos. Gotta see Neuro blinking to get the shape down. Sure, there's probably a bunch of clips there. Okay. Transition. Yeah, why does it sell the AI stuff to people who actually make art? Did I do it, or am I pulling an abuelo moment again? No, I think you can see it this time. So yeah, these are just little blobs. Either I think this looks like the wax. You can see how, for example, this one, right? It simply appeared. Well, there was a little bit of a line. No, I think that line is from the effect, not really from animation. And there's like a little blob, and then it just quickly goes down. Okay. And yeah, you can see like how, but what feels good with this stuff is how they follow the body. For example, this drop here, to me it feels really nice because you can see it falls this way and then like grabs onto the edge of the coat and then it goes that way. And because it's sort of like contouring the body very cleanly, it's what makes it feel very pretty and nice. Like having it, instead of flowing straight down, you can see a little bit of that curve. For example, here, this one flows. It's not straight down. It kind of follows a curve of the body and then goes down, and that's what helps make it feel.
Tengo que saber. ¿Saber qué, mujer? Si realmente eres tan...
For example, this one's, I think it feels like this one's different animator because look at the water in this one, it's so much slower.
¿Saber qué, mujer? Si realmente eres tan despiadada como para dejarme a través de tu servidumbre. En primer lugar, Coquita no es mi servidumbre, es más como un miembro de la familia. En segundo lugar, yo rompo con todo el mundo a través de mi servidumbre. ¿De verdad no sientes nada por mí? Lo lamento, espada. Tendrás que encontrar otra cosa que adorar.
Yeah. And also an interesting part is that you can add a couple of drops every here and there. Well, but that's more of a rain thing. But when you're doing tears, you can have the tear and just have it flow down. But yeah, look at this sort of movement around the face. I know it's not a tear, but it's the closest thing you'll get because this girl's a psychopath. Just how it flows around the face. back to the neck. You can even disappear it when it goes back to the neck, or you can make it go all the way down and just into the clothes or something like that. But I feel like what helps a lot with the tears is just following the shape of the face instead of just falling straight down in a line like this. But yeah, I think that's what works really well for tears. What's Huskov Buddy up to now? Sorry, I can see chat very well when I'm showing video. Sorgyun, hey! Sorgyun, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I'm in the middle of, well, I was showing, someone was asking about how to animate the tears, and I was, yeah, showing them around. But yeah, welcome, welcome. How's it going? How have your streams gone? Have you made it further into the abandoned archive? I've never made it past the 2nd floor, but I know a couple of people who have made it to the 3rd floor already. I haven't even played since we raided you. I've been working on this stuff. So right now I'm working on, this is the hair for Neuro. So we made one before, but it's not the right color. Can you see how it's a little bit darker now? So yeah, we're making new pieces for this, and we're printing at the same time some other stuff. Died on the 2nd floor also. The 2nd floor bosses are kind of insane. Let me check the printer real quick. On the very last layers. But yeah, other than that, well, welcome to the workshop. Usually, yeah, I'm here working and making nice little puppets and stuff. Don't have anything pretty cool to show you here because the girls are currently getting outfitted. I got them to the costume department and they are working on making clothes for them. So all I have here are bits and pieces, like the hair, the head and the faces and the hair, but it's all like separate. There's no full image yet. So this is the hair. So this is one hair because they're twins. So I've got that hair, which is brighter, and then this hair, which is darker. And yeah, new stuff. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have anything flashy to show, but yeah, I mean, this is the workshop. Welcome. Oh, nice. Actually died before seeing the boss. Oh, you died before seeing the boss? Nah. I want to raid you, but my account is too new. Oh, really? I didn't know there was a limit on how you could raid, but yeah, no worries, no problem. I mean, seeing you here around is already good enough. But yeah, like we're currently working on this stuff, and so I just casted these pieces, but this other silicone is very good for details. However, it's very slow, very slow. So it will take about 4 hours to dry. I'm also waiting for the printer to finish because I'm making a new mold for the hair, which is this one. So this is the mold that I'm going to use for all the hair strands that we're casting right now. But this shape didn't print very well because it was too complicated. It was way too up. How to say this? It's too much of a flat surface. So this side got printed very poorly. What material is it? Is it also resin? Well, there's like a bunch of materials here. The mold of this one is made of urethane. The chocolate here is silicone. It's like silicone rubber. Resin is the head. The head is made of, this is polyester, no, this is polyurethane resin. Then I've got also polyester resin, which is the one I use for my turtles. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of turtles. So whenever I have extra material, I just make a little legally distinct turtle. We already have plenty here. But yeah, this is polyester resin, which you can make batches of a lot very quickly. I like that a lot from the polyester resin. You can have a lot hanging by. What else have we got here? Well, yeah, we've got tin cure silicone, platinum cure silicone. This is, well, resin from the 3D printer, so it's photo... What, like... I don't know, like UV curing resin, I guess. I don't know exactly the composition of this one, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've got all sorts of crazy materials. Wire, cloth, a bunch of tools. But yeah, that's mostly what I use. Usually silicone and resin is what makes the puppets. I have a puppet here. It's a very ugly one, but it's one I made for an ad campaign that never got released. Just a little... He looks like a serial killer, but yeah. I mean, he works. A turtle is cute. Thank you. Yeah, it was a collaborative design with chat. Well, I kept asking them what they want for like a workshop goodie, and they kept saying that they wanted the turtle, so I made the turtle. But yeah, this is a full-on puppet. This one's very, very ugly, but it works. And yeah. Yeah, right now, Evil and Neuro are not here. They're getting their new clothes. I'm not sure how long will that take, but it will. Bullet casings for tools. Yes, I do have some bullet casings. No need to bring that up all of a sudden. Turtle is cute, my treasure. You really like the treasures, right? It hurts. There's so many of this. We ended up making like almost a kilogram of this. So you're making the clothes by yourself? No, so the clothes is one of the only things that I have made by somebody else. So I have a friend who takes care of the clothes because she's a professional like designer. And yeah, she likes to work in tiny puppets a lot. The only thing I've made myself was the frog hat. I'm not sure if you already saw the video, but in the video I did make the little frog hat for Evil, which is this one. But yeah, this is a very simple belt piece. But outfits, I could make the outfits myself. Maybe. It will take me a while and probably have to learn a lot. But it takes a lot of time, so I'd rather outsource it to this friend of mine so I can keep working on this. And that way I sort of overlap the process a little bit and can push it a little bit faster. But yeah, that's what I do here. We don't have any music. Let me fix that. We're just watching some videos. Oh, wait, did we go back? Yeah. So yeah. Right now, I'm waiting for the printer to finish. For how many years have you been doing this stuff? I think in 2026, no. Okay, I think I'm gonna be, it's gonna be 8 years that I started doing this in 2026, I believe. And 2027, no, wait, 2027 is gonna be the time I make 10 years. So then I'm gonna be 9 years. It's gonna be 9 years that I started working on this next year. So yeah, I've been working on it for a while. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's very fun. So I started working as an intern in a little stop motion company, and I got to work there for a while. So I made a couple of TV shows, feature film that just released this year. Okay, the print, give me a second. And that's how I learned most of what I do. However, usually, like in big companies, what I got to do mostly was just animation. So they would make the puppet, they would make the clothes, they would make everything, and they would just hand it down to me. I was like, okay, here's the puppet, here's the set, we need this guy to run around, do a flip, and exit frame. All right, so I did that. But I never got to actually make stuff by myself. And yeah, like now I can get to do a little bit of everything, which is really cool, but also very slow. And I'm trying to improve it so that it's... Whoa, that's so cool. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. And yeah, that's what we are up to. And honestly, there's a lot of trial and error. The thing is, I've been spending a lot of time because I'm trying to find a way to make stuff quicker than before. implementing a lot of 3D printing, trying a lot of new materials, experimenting with a couple of new methods, and that's, yeah. You have to move them frame by hand. Yes, you move them all frame by frame, you know, like you have them and then you move a little bit and take a picture and another little bit and take a picture, and like that you can make an animation by yourself just. So yeah, it's very, well, yeah, it's not that hard once you figure out. The only thing is you need to be very aware about gravity, because gravity is your biggest, it can be either your best friend or your biggest enemy. Balance in your puppets is what makes it makes your work so much easier or so much harder. But yeah, you just have to move them frame by frame and start taking pictures. So you pose them, you make some sort of, sometimes you make little tricks like having smears and stuff. Yes. Very time consuming, I guess. It is a little bit time consuming. It's pretty much a full-time job. But it is worth it. So I'm trying to find a way to make it less time consuming. The animation part, I feel like, is a part that doesn't take me that long. I can make a very decent animation in a single day because I'm used to it. But the working with materials, even though I know my fair share about it, I'm not that fully experienced on it. Because the other thing I did for years, like years and years of animating, so I do have the experience to make it fairly quick. And also, television time frames are brutal. They're always like, oh yes, can you finish 5 minutes in a week? No, but I'll try. And yeah. Buff. We need this guy to run, do a flip, land on his neck, and then really long shot of him just in the floor motionless. I think there was, well, not quite, but something like that happened in the movie with the shot of the chicken lady falling from the tree. But it does take some time. Well, I've been working on this since September, I believe, and we still haven't even finished a single puppet. But it's because right now we are doing a lot of workarounds, trying to figure out new stuff and trying new things. I feel like if I had gone to just trying to make the same puppet I made before, we would probably already be done. But yeah. Because I'm trying to improve stuff, I feel like I end up spending so much time. So, right now we got this Mariana Cinema for Mariana Cinema. Well, we have been doing a lot of progress. Like, we learned a lot in this last couple of weeks with injection mold and all that stuff. And the printing is also very time consuming. Not really. Like, printing. So the fun thing about printers is that they can run overnight. So it's very strange. Like, only a very big print will take you more than one night. Like, this print took like 11 hours. About 11 hours, if you sleep on them, is not that much. So you can just leave this printing and, yeah, wake up, have breakfast, and by the time you're done, this might already be ready. So the time-consuming part is designing for 3D printing and making the piece and like all the preparations for the print and all that stuff. That's the harsher part. But yeah, like printing on itself is pretty quick, and that's why I like a lot, because I can just leave stuff printing and keep working on my own in other stuff. And yeah. Was putting a whole cosplay this year for a convention, so many days. Oh, well, yeah, when you print in large format, that's the fun part here. Like, I never need to print anything larger than this, or very rarely need to print anything larger than this. So yeah, I don't need to make, but whenever you're making like full-on cosplay, yeah, you have to splice it into pieces, and you end up printing, what, like 15 different pieces for a single sword or weapon or shield or helmet, whatever. And yeah, that's very, very time consuming, and also the assembly of those pieces. Very Took so many days. Yes, I'm guessing. He was printing full armor. Oh my god. Oh, 07 audio? The audio... Oh, well, there's no music, but maybe because I went to the printer. Give me a sec. Let's put something else. What can we put? Noctilo. Right back, so it wasn't me. Yeah, sometimes it happens. When I go to the printers, because they're very far away from the workshop table, sometimes it dies. Went flat for a sec. Oh, maybe, yeah, it's because I went to the printer. So I just went to a printer, put the print sideways so that it would drip down the material, and yeah. Something went wrong with one piece and had to start it. So a lot of time and resin. Oh, so it was resin printing. Oh my god, making a cosplay out of resin prints? Yeah, that sounds like days and days of work. Oh my god. So like, have you ever seen... There's this girl who made a life-sized sculpture of Luffy on resin printers, and it also took her like 2 weeks or something. But yeah, whenever I think of cosplay, I think more of resin, well, filament printing. I think that's faster or more efficient for that stuff. That's so crazy. Yeah, there's a video out there. She made this huge life-sized, I don't know how much Luffy measures, like 180, 175, something like that. And yeah, she made the actual sculpture of the real size. It's insane amount of work. Yeah, I've never made such a big project. Like, the only other thing we made is we made a gun for Katya Sables, another VTuber, for her birthday. I have it somewhere around here, so only that it's kind of broken. It's a little bit broken. And that's, I think that's the most complex 3D printed project I've had. I'll show it to you, but I need to be careful. Hope it doesn't fall into pieces. Oh god. There we go. Yeah, here it is. And it should work. Well, maybe not right now because it broke and fell into pieces, but... Well, no, it does. It does kind of work. And yeah. It was a whole weekend working on this. It's disassembling itself. Yeah, this is... But that's the most complex thing I've ever got to make with a 3D printer. I usually work on smaller things. More used to that. Delphank, hello! Sounds like a super cool cosplay. Yes, that definitely sounds like a cool one. Is there any way we can see that? I'm not sure if it's posted anywhere. It'll be fun to take a look. That song is so good yet so short. So I'm gonna flip the print again. Probably the audio will fall flat again because it's kind of far. But I'll be right back, right? Da 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 da. print around so that it drips out a little bit. I'm actually not sure if he has some pictures on the internet. He's not a professional cosplayer. He is just for fun. I mean, still, it'll be fun to show it off. I mean, I think if you're already making like a full-on armor, like where do you draw the line of a professional cosplayer if it's not at that? Only the money for the material was about 600 euros. Wow, that's insane. So if you translate that into resin, that would be at the very least like 12 liters of resin, which is insane. 12 kilograms? How heavy was the armor? Well, I'm guessing the paint and all the extra stuff was also part of the money. Just look in our Discord chat if I want a picture. Sure. It would be fun. How's the print of the silicone running? Still very... It's already thickening, but it's still very liquid. 15 cans of primer, wow. That's way too much. These alone were 200 euros. Jeez. 15 cans worth. That's pretty high for a can of primer. I don't know, maybe the one I get is not the best quality. But I get a can of primer for about 4 euros. Maybe it's some fancy primer that I don't know about. Bullying a proper cosplay outfit that looks good is usually at least some 100 from what I... Wait, what? Buying a proper cosplay outfit that looks good, some 100 from what I remember, yeah. No clue. I don't know, I feel like I know nothing, even though I make a lot of stuff, I know nothing about paint. It's one of the things I struggle with the most. Because there's a lot of different paints, and if it's acrylic or enamel, or there's another type, lacquer-based paint, and what type of primer you use, and if you have an extra coating on top, it's a lot of work understanding the world of paint, and I've never managed to find a way to actually understand it properly. But yeah. So maybe we can already take out the piece from the printer now that it's been resting there for a while. Go over there. Just clean it up. And I'm guessing your friend has a very big printer if he's printing full-on cosplays, like on a Max type. What could it be, like an Elegoo Jupiter or an Anycubic Max, or one of the fancier ones. The fancier ones, I don't know the names. Hay Gears, I believe. I think it's called Hay Gears or Frozen. Those are like the fancier, more elegant 3D printers that I know. Look how many pieces and then put together. 24 frames done. Let's go. First second. Well, or first 2 seconds because you're doing it in twos, right? So you already have 2 seconds. Yay. My fingers are starting to hurt. Maybe you could rest now. Maybe now is a good time for your 3 hours of rest. Which, on that topic, I need to leave early today. But here's the mold, how it turned out. Still needs a little bit of sunlight. But yeah, you can see how this one and this one have a much different level of detail. In this one you can actually see the shape of the key. The other one looks very blobby and flat. And it's because of how I printed it. Like last time I printed this upside down, so there was no support in the middle. And this one I printed how it should have been printed from the start. And I think it did much better. It's got a weird bug there, but I think it's going to work better than the other one. Hopefully. Yes, no, maybe. It's not even fitting. Or maybe not. Maybe it's even worse. Huh? So maybe we'll use the other one because this is not fitting at all. Oh, okay, it's because this part. No, this part should be okay. No, it is. Okay, I understand. So the same thing that happened down here happened in the other one. I'll go now, back in a couple of hours. I don't think we're going to be back in a couple of hours. I'm going to end stream very soon because I need to leave early today. So, yeah. I'm probably going to end stream soon. I was actually planning to end around 8 p.m. So we should probably start wrapping up. And at the same time, right now, the only thing left to do is waiting and seeing if the printer, not the printer, if the silicone dries properly. So yeah, there's not a lot to do. So in general, we're probably going to start wrapping up because now that I see it, it's almost 8 p.m. So yeah. But yeah, so I guess tomorrow we'll be using this one. The other one ended up even worse than this one. Neuro-Sama. Whenever you say Neuro-Sama, I read Neuro-Truck, and I remember that song. I'll go to bed now. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, go rest. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you had fun. If you like what we do here. And yeah, I'll see you around, hopefully. Or I'll see if I can catch any of your streams at some point. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Sorwin. And good luck. 3 in the morning in Germany, wow. But yeah, also we probably should start wrapping up for the day. So yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. I think today, well, it was a good day. Feels like we didn't make a lot of progress, but it was decent. Like we did make a mold, we printed it out, it turned out okay. I think it still needs some sunshine, but we can make it work. Yeah, nice. Thanks for explaining and showing stuff. Oh, I have the bad habit of only explaining all the time. I'm not sure if people get annoyed for me just talking and talking and talking, but I mean, that's what a streamer does, right? But yeah, I'm glad to... yeah, it was a fun stream. So thank you everyone for stopping by. I think it was a pretty good day today. We made a little kind of slow progress, but it's coming together. So once this thing is done, probably we'll be able to finally finish the hair, which is a big step forward. So we'll see if that works. But thank you everyone for stopping by. I was planning to raid Faye. We haven't raided Faye in a while because I usually end stream very late. And yeah, Faye is out there today. Let's raid her. I'm gonna set up the raid here. I think she's playing this in English. What is the meaning of that? Yes. Perfect. So yeah. Let's raid Faye. Say hi. And let's see, who can we raid on YouTube's? Ketsu, Lalalulu, Kirky Blue. More Calliope. I don't know, I'll do Ketsu. Alright. So take care everyone, thanks for stopping by, Animator Raid, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. So take care, bye-bye. I think it's already leaving. No, okay, we still have some time before the raid leaves on Twitch. Sometimes I panic because whenever you raid on Twitch, it's like a countdown. But no, we're still good time. So yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. Had a lot of fun today. Good luck with all your personal projects. I hope they do well. If you have any questions, you can always send stuff in the Discord. And yeah, take care everyone. Bye-bye.